Excellent connection. Got packets dropped again. Oh, God. There's no delay. Boy, the color is really fucked. So I don't think this is the bulb. This has got to be something to do with the television. It's not the bulb. Not that the colors are way off like this. Right, let me try setting the camera down again and see what happens. Welcome to Hanger 51! What's up, guys? So we're having a little technical difficulty again tonight. I tell you, I can't win for losing no matter what I do. So, but we'll muddle through it. But we're gonna try and see if we can get through it tonight. So Dave's RC, look at you, man. Good to see you, buddy. Jeff's Custom, Shadow Ops. Rich, my buddy, hey, hey, Jiffy. Hey, Keith, good to see you, man. Who else is here? Michael, Honey Check, what's up? Yeah, F you too, Jeff. Nathaniel, good to see you, man. Who else is here? What do we got? We got William. We got Plains Archery and Table Tennis. Good to see you back. Haven't seen you in a while. George Watts, what's up? Yep, I sound good when we see you. That's good. Good. Thank God. Because apparently my TV fell over. I don't know if something got in the garage and knocked it over. I came out here and found it on the floor, but I'm using the other television anyway. But that might not work all night either. I put a new bulb in it, but now the colors are completely off, but I can read it, so it looks like it's okay. We'll see. And now it's starting to rain, so you're going to hear the rain. I'm telling you, guys, what a week. It's been a hell of a week. Oh, my God. So are we buffering it all? Everything good? Chuck G, good to see you, buddy. So, oh my God. So it's getting loud in here now. I don't know if you'll be able to hear me. Let me see what the, yeah, the rain's definitely, I'm sure you can hear it. Oh, you like my shirt, Dave? Yeah, thanks, man. Here, I'll show you what the back of the shirt looks like. It's part of the game. So, yeah, refer to the front of the shirt. Oh, my God. And then we've got, let's see if this works. Oh my God, what a night, what a night, what a week I'm having. Okay, so everybody say hello to my new cameraman. Here's Jeff. There's Jeff. Say hi, Jeff. Good old Jeff, he's on the camera tonight, so any problems tonight, we're going to blame Jeff. It's all his fault. And then let's see if we got Raptor Cam video tonight. So every week I got to reset everything up. Nothing's staying active. I got to redo everything every week. I have no idea why. OBS isn't remembering anything for some reason. I don't know why. So, hang on a minute. Let me get back to my front cam. So you're looking at something and not a blank screen. Jamaica Racing. Hey, good to see you back, man. You haven't been here in a while. Randy, good to see you. Yeah, I'm a damn train wreck. Okay, I'll buy that. Okay, so those of you that haven't caught on, why my cameraman is Jeff. It's a throwback to Craig Ferguson's show. He used to have the Late Late Show, and he had his robot, his gay robot sidekick, who was named Jeff Peterson, but Jeff was spelled differently. I was going to spell it the same as that, but then I was afraid that I'd be hearing from NBC for copyright crap, so I decided I wouldn't push that button. I'd just go with spell it this way, and then they can't say no. So, you know, he's not my gay robot. He's my cameraman. So, and his name just happens to be Jeff, spelled differently. So, yeah, we have a hurricane coming again. Thanks, Rich. Yeah. What do you think? I haven't kept up on it. Is it still headed toward us? Is it going to hit your side of the state or my side of the state? They were kind of forecasting my side of the state, but I don't know. So I can't seem to get Rafter Cam online. Let me try this. Oh, I know why. Maybe that's why. I think I was on the wrong one. Let's try this. Nope. That didn't work. Let's try this. Well, I mean, apparently Raptor Cam's not going to work tonight. Probably just as well. So we won't worry too much about that. So let's see. Busy day. Hey, what's up? Everything. Blah, blah, blah. I gotta get caught up, guys. I'm way behind. Hang on a minute. Let me get caught up. Yeah, that's the way it was spelled. That Jeff. Yep. Tara, good to see you. Flaps, good to see you. Hey, Ben, what's up? You missed all the fun out at the flying field. Let's see, what else? Jackson's RC, what's up? Jeff in Lower Alabama, hey, what's up? Yeah, the whole state's in the cone. Yeah. I wasn't too worried about it. We're not going to see it until next Monday, and it's probably going to turn and go somewhere by then anyway, so I usually wait till it's a couple days out before I even start really worrying about it, because their projections are always wrong. You're seeing skeletons right now? Oh, yeah, you are. Sorry about that. I got the wrong guy up. Let me fix that. Thank you. You guys always have my back. Thank you so much, man. Yeah, let's get rid of Jeff. We're back to me. There we go. Thank you, man. So Brian Chambers, man. Hey, what's up, man? Good to see you. Phone Boy, hey. Good evening, man. It's good to see you. Pilot Ryan, all right. Furball. Man, you guys are just jumping in. This is great. Farley, what's up? Good to see you, man. Jeff's better looking. Well, okay, we can fix that too, though. I have a special guest tonight. So without further ado, let's bring on our special guest. So come on in. I got a chair right here for you. A lot of you guys know him, but you probably don't know what he looks like. So we'll get him on camera here, and then we're going to have some guessing going on first. Who knows this guy? Anybody of you guys know this guy? Let's see who knows who this is.
Guess away.
Windshield wipers on the bus. Yeah, they're working. They're going to need them. Flying Times. You are correct, Randy. This is Tim Times. Flying Times. In the house. Say hi.
Hello, everyone.
Yep. So he's been here since Saturday. Yeah, he came in Saturday. We haven't gotten a whole lot of flying in. The weather has been terrible. It's rained every day. We did get out to the field yesterday? Yeah. Yeah, we went out Saturday when you got here. We didn't make it out Sunday. Or did we? No, I don't think so. And then we went out like Monday or Tuesday though, right? And then we made it back out again yesterday. So we've had all kinds of fun. Some fun and some failures.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's been quite a week. So, God, I don't even know where to start. So I took the airliner out to the flying field to get some footage, and that was yesterday. Well, we took it out Monday or Tuesday also, but and we got one flight in, and then I took it out yesterday and got a couple flights in, but one of the flights didn't record. And the camera was on when I started the thing, but the camera stopped recording but stayed on. So, because I know when it stops recording, I hear the camera shut. And the camera didn't shut. So the camera was on, but not recording. It was recording right up until I started my takeoff roll. And then the camera stopped recording. And then just as I was turning final to land, the camera actually shut off as I heard it close. Oh, here comes the rain. Now you can't even hear me. Oh, God. I'm telling you. Uh-oh, what did Rice say? I'm missing some jokes here. Seems legit to think Michael Jackson. What the hell did I miss there? Uh-oh! And the bulb just went out in the television. So, I was just getting to that. So I bought a new bulb for my television and checked it, put it in Monday, tested it Monday, it was fine. Put it in, turned it on tonight. I don't know, 10 minutes into setting everything up, it started flickering. Didn't look good. Then the color went completely kapoosh. And now it just turned off. So I have no video at all for chat. So let me reset up the other TV. Give me a minute. You can just tell them anything you want to tell them on working on the TV. Tell them about falling in the hole.
Walking with Kenny and fell in a turtle hole across from my face. That's pretty funny. Talking about the fireman.
Yeah, you can get to that if you want. Go ahead.
Yeah, you can wait for you.
So we were flying around here with our little turbo, our UMX Timbers. And it was getting dark, pretty late, and I wasn't paying too much attention to where I was, and I flew into one of my trees. It was only about 20 feet up, not very high, and it was right on the edge of the tree. So, so I said to Tim, hey, you know, there's a fire department right down the street. Let's go down there and ask them if they'll come get it out of the tree for me. And he's like, really? You think they'll do it? I said, I don't know. Let's go ask. You know, all I can say is no, right? So, so we drove down there, and we got a guy, you know, come out and met us, and got talking to him, and you know, and he said, well, we can't really do anything if it was a cat. And then I laughed, and I looked at him and said, oh yeah, it's a cat. Yeah, that's what it is. Yeah, it's a cat. He started laughing. And then the captain and then a couple other guys come out of the office, and he says, what's up? And I told him, hey, I got an RC plane, a little one. It's about 20 feet up in a tree. I didn't know if you guys want to do a little training tonight and come get it out of the tree for me. I just thought I'd come down and ask. He said, sure, we can do that. So they came down and got it out of the tree for me, which was pretty uneventful. Nothing really crazy.
We're giving a new guy a bunch of crap.
Yeah, they were what do you call it? Hazing the new guy. So the new guy had to go up the ladder and get it out of the tree, which was pretty funny. But yeah, so they recovered it for me. No, very, very little damage. They cracked the wing a little bit. I glued it. No big deal there. And then we went back to flying. So yeah, that was exciting. That was what, last night?
Night before?
Night before? Yeah, maybe it was the night before.
I lost the EST 1500 canopy over at the field, and Kenny drove. I sat on the roof looking. He finally found it.
Yeah, the hatch blew off my EC 1500. The two magnets came unglued at the same time. What are the odds? You know, I mean, both magnets gave up at the exact same time, so the hatch blew off. And we looked for that for quite a while. We finally found it. It took a while. But yeah, so Tim was on the roof of my car, and I'm driving around in the high weeds. And then finally, I made a turn down one area, and we would have drove right over it. Had Tim not seen it out in front of me. And he starts banging on the windshield. I stop, I look ahead, there it is, I can see it. So we grabbed it. So that worked out okay. But I haven't glued it back on yet. And boy, is this rain getting noisy. Holy crap. I wish I could do something about the noise of the rain, guys, but you gotta talk to God on that one. I don't have any control over that. Alright, so we've got the other TV hooked back up. Hopefully the TV didn't break when it fell off the damn chair. So we'll know here in a second whether we've got a working television or not. Okay, yeah, we got it. Good, good. So the chat's back up. I can read the chat now. We'll get back over here. Alright, let me scoot in here. That's better. So it's not in, yeah, it's not the way of the camera. Good. Alright, good. So now we got good color. Chat's much closer. We can read it again. I don't know what I missed, guys. If you guys want to tell your jokes again, go ahead. because I like hearing them anyway. Am I dropping packets again? Just a couple. That's not too bad. All right. See, the problem is it's sitting on that soft chair and it keeps crushing different directions. So now it's trying to lean that way again. Let me go back over and adjust it one more time. Which way is it leaning? This way? Right there. So I have to fall off the damn chair again. Okay. Wild Bill, good to see you, man. Robert, good to see you. So we got 39 in the room, 20 likes. We're still getting some. Am I buffering it all, guys? Is it streaming okay? And I'm showing a little bit of trouble at my end, but I think we're okay. Pretty sure we are. Let's see if I can catch this back up. That should be pretty close to where we are. Roach Coach, what's up? Good to see you. Michael Reitza. Reitza, guys, it's Reitza. You guys keep saying it wrong. It's Reitza. Sunglasses? Do I need sunglasses? What did I miss, Jeff? Does Jeff need sunglasses? I keep disappearing. Yeah, we're... Listen, so... Alright, so I'll get back to that story. So I've got a big 65-inch television on my bench over here. And you guys don't know, the bulb went out on it. So I ordered another bulb. The new bulb came in. I put it in there, and it was no good. The bulb came in DOA when I got here. So I contacted the guy. He said, just order another one. I'll send a return for that one. So I ordered another one. That one came in Monday, this past Monday. I immediately brought it out, put it in the TV, fired it up, and it worked fine. It was perfect. Good picture, brightness, everything was great. I said, okay, we're good. I didn't sit here and run it for 5 hours. I just checked it, made sure it was good, and that was it. So then tonight I come out and I fire it up, and it was good when it come on. And then about, I don't know, I've been setting up for 30 minutes, and about 10, 15 minutes into it, it starts flickering and doing all kinds of crazy crap. And then all of a sudden, it just quit. So now I have nothing to read my chat and everything, control the show, because I can't see anything. So the reason I kept going back around is I got my other TV back up on the chair and plugged the cable into it, got it all set up right here now, so I can read the chat. And I'm going over there to adjust it because it's leaning. It's still leaning a little bit. So I might go adjust it again. But that's why I keep leaving for a minute. So, but anyway, so that's what's going on there. So let's see, what else did happen? So anyway, on the second flight of the AL-37 airliner, I just did 3 takeoff and landings. I took off, there's no wind, it's kind of dark, sorry about that. It wasn't that late, there was a big storm actually over my house, like right now, that we could see from the flying field. And it was blocking the sun. Well, Bill, this is flying time. Tim Time. He's on my show as Flying Time. He's been here since Saturday. I invited all you guys to come down and join us. Nobody took me up on it. That's okay. I don't hold it against you. It's middle of the week. Some of you have jobs. I get it. But he came down, and we've been having a good time. So we've been running our trucks out here, been flying our small planes out here, been to the flying field twice, and weather permitting. The weather's been crap. It's rained every day. So it's really been hard to get out to the flying field. But we did make it out yesterday, and we didn't have any rain yesterday. So that was good. Out at the field, it poured here, but it was great at the flying field. So,
Well, Bill.
So anyway, I took off the airliner, didn't even put the gear up. I just took off, got back in the pattern, and came right back in. I did 3 takeoff and landings so you guys could see how it handles on the grass. It's wonderful on the grass. Great flying airplane. I did a loop and a roll to show you it would do it, but it didn't record. That video didn't come out at all, none of it. It quit running on the takeoff roll. So, because I was playing it back about an hour and a half ago. We were looking at the video I shot. And, yeah, I lost all of that video. But so I did another takeoff and landing, and that's good. We've got 3 takeoff landings in a row. So you can see how it handles on the grass. It's wonderful. You've seen it fly. Other people have flown it. I know most of you guys are wanting to know how it handles on grass, takeoff and landing. So I've got 3 good takeoff and landings for you in a row. It's a baby doll off the grass. It's wonderful. It's a little bit of a pain in the butt to get the car and get there. So if you're thinking about getting one, I highly recommend you have a vehicle you can bring it to the field assembled. Because if you have to take it apart, like I did, and you'll see that in the video I'm going to edit out probably tomorrow and put up. It's tight to get it in the car. It's a lot of work to put it together once you get it to the field. It's a lot of work to take it apart and put it back in the car. So, you know, I don't know if I would recommend it to somebody that has to take it apart. But if you've got a vehicle you can bring it all together, then yeah, it's wonderful. It flies fantastic.
Strap it to the roof.
Yeah, strap it to the roof. Yep. There you go. You can do that. So yeah, but as far as flying and everything, it's great. It flies great. You can throttle it way back and get 6 minutes on a 5,000 pack. So I had a 6,500 pack in it. It handles the weight just fine. Why am I screaming? Because it's pouring. Can't you hear the rain? Oh my God! It's pouring here on the roof. Can you hear the rain? Maybe I don't need to be yelling. I just assumed you couldn't hear me. Yeah, Wild Bill said it must be rain. All you can hear is me yelling. All right, I'll stop yelling. Okay, good, George. All right, well, I'll stop yelling. I can't hear myself talk. You guys can hear me, so I'll stop yelling. It makes you sleepy. Yeah, I know. That's for sure. Okay, great. Good, I don't have to yell now. Good. I thought I needed to... Man, it's loud in here, right? I mean, it's loud. The rain hits this metal roof, it's loud. So I thought you couldn't hear me. Sounds like a creek running through my building. Yeah, hey, thank you, Dennis. Yeah, Mike, just turn your volume down. Then you can't hear Tim. Right. Exactly. Because he's kind of soft-spoken, so you can't hear him, and I'm yelling. Man, it sucks. that's funny. Man, I can't believe that as loud as this rain is, that you guys can hear me just fine. You can still hear my ceiling fan? No, you can't. There's no way you're hearing the ceiling fan over this rain. I ain't normal. Feel the love. Feel the love. Yeah, my ears are betraying me in my old age. So let's see what else happened. Oh, what's that? Oh yeah. We were burning some more of the trees. They're all down, and we're just burning the last few. And I wanted two of them right together, two big long trunks. They're laying on the ground. I wanted to put them together, so I tied a cable around it so I could yank it with my car and pull it even with the other one. So he says, "Oh, I'll just shove it under there." And I said, "There's fire ants there, to be careful." Ow! So he got bit a couple times trying to put the cable under the log. But we got that moved, got the fire going, and it all burnt. The whole thing burnt up. It did great. So I got rid of two more trunks, letting them burn against each other. So out at the fly-in that Wes went to, Boozer, at that other field, the field where his show's going to be at in November. So I get out there and I yank my T33 out of the car. I'm sorry, my T28, the big one, the Carbon Z. And I put it together and I take off. I check all the controls, everything's fine. I take off and I'm flying around, and then I decide I'm going to try rolling it, doing a nice roll, and it won't roll. I mean, it's going, but it's going really slow. I mean, really slow. So I just cut that, not going to roll it. I'll just fly it around. And then the rain was coming, so I landed it really quick, just took it apart, put it in the car to get it out of the way. And I had the airliner out, and I took the airliner and put it in Wes's trailer. He let me put it in there for about a half an hour or so to get it out of the rain. So I didn't know there was anything wrong with the T28 other than it wouldn't roll, but I didn't know why. So yesterday when we put it together to fly it, I did my test. One of the ailerons isn't working. And I'm like, what the hell happened there? So then I figured out, well, that must have been what was wrong when it wouldn't roll at the other field. I tested it before I took off and it was working. So it failed in the air. Thank God it failed in the neutral position, so I was able to fly it around. So yesterday I didn't get to fly it because, the servo was dead. And I checked it at the field. I had another servo. I unplugged the servo and plugged in another one, and the other one worked. So there's nothing wrong with the cable or anything. The servo died. So I didn't get to fly the T28 yesterday. Only had a short flight on the EST 1500 because the battery hatch blew off. What do they say?
Yeah, what brand is your DC3?
What brand is my DC3? I believe it's made by StarMax. I believe. It's the 1800 size. It has retracts. So it's not the Dynam one. That's only a 15 or 1600. It does not have retracts. Mine has split flaps and retracts. So I'm pretty sure it's made by StarMax. Hobby King sold it for quite a while. I don't believe they're selling it anymore, but they sold it for quite a while. But Banana Hobbies has it on sale right now for $199, plug and play, which is a screaming good deal. I mean, that's even cheaper than I paid for it. I got mine at sale. So that's the cheapest I've ever seen it. It's usually $300, $300 plus, like $329, something like that. Yeah, they've got it on sale for $199. At least they did a week ago. So I don't know if they still do, but about a week ago it was still on sale. So somebody, what is it? Wild Bill, you bought a car? Is it for your son, or is that what? I caught part of that. I didn't catch all of it, but it was a Honda CR-V. Is that what you got? Bryce has got a deal on a Model A, 5,000 on it. Yeah. How many airplanes can you get in a Model A? I don't think that's going to work. Oh, you bought one because of me? You bought one what, Dana? The DC-3? Or a Honda CR-V? we got so many conversations going on here, I'm not sure what you're talking. Yeah, Skipper Jungle DC-3, yep. Yeah, that's the decal that you can put on the DC-3, the C-47 version of it. Yeah, the military with the aviation stripes, or the invasion stripes. Yeah, I got the silver one, and it was the last one Hobby King had. And they had it on sale. Actually, I think I did pay cheaper than $199 for it, but it was the last one they had. It was missing one of the decal sheets. I didn't care. I was going to use them anyway. But it's supposed to have the two different, like, Pilgrim Airlines and, I forget, two different airline schemes. So mine's the silver one, but I'm repainting it anyway. But I'm not doing the C-47 version. No, I haven't seen the C-17. What brand is that one? Is that the one from what is it? Hobby King that sells that one, or Banana? Oh, we're too focused on the bus driving. Oh my God, that's funny. So we seem to be streaming okay tonight, huh? Got a couple packets dropped, but we're alright. This is looking pretty good. Dwayne, what's up? Good to see you, buddy. I don't know. Are we going to go to Bo's tomorrow? If the weather's good, we will. Are you going to go all day, or are you going to do the evening deal? Now, what do you think? Alan, I don't know offhand. I haven't flown mine yet. I'm still painting it. I really should go fly it before I do any more to it. And that's a good idea, actually. I think maybe I'll do that. Oh, it was on that TNRC. I got you. I know which one you're talking about. No, I haven't seen that video. I'll have to go look at that. I did get a notification, but I didn't go watch it yet. Stan Johnson, you're new here. Welcome. How did you hear about us? Yeah, I've shut some stuff down. I've turned some of the cameras down. I have one camera turned off. I'm trying all kinds of different stuff to make it work better. I think for sure we're on let me make sure, but I think we're on Ethernet tonight, not Wi-Fi. Yeah, so we're on the Ethernet. Last week, when it was real crappy, it was on Wi-Fi, so I had no idea it did that. I don't know why it did that. All I did was unplug the cable and plug it back in that fixed it. So why it did that, I don't know. I have no idea. Afternoon, evening, okay. Well, if the weather's good, Dwayne, we'll definitely go. We've been dying to go out and fly. We just haven't had many opportunities. So, but yeah, tomorrow afternoon sounds good. If it's not raining, we'll be there. So did Stan say where he heard of us? Did I miss that? No. No, he's just saying hi to everybody. He told us how he found us. He saw the link on the bus. You're right on the back of my seats again, Michael. I'm telling you. Oh, you just saw us online? Oh, no kidding. Well, great. Glad you're here. Yeah, we're going to have a lot of fun. We always do. Yeah, I sound like I'm underwater, Mike. Yeah, it's because it's pouring rain right now. Yeah. But they told me not to yell. I don't need to yell. So I'm not yelling anymore. Well, they didn't lie to you there, Nathaniel. For a good time, you definitely want to come here. Did Nate jump in the room? Yeah, it's, we haven't had much rain over here. Yeah, it didn't rain over here today until later. We were, about 6 o'clock, I wanted to go fly out here, or go run the trucks, and it started raining. Yeah, so it started raining here about 6. We've been out there, it was hot. Holy crap, the sun was out, it was hot. So we were flying our timbers around, and he hit the tree on my side of the fence and broke his little prop thingy, so I'm going to make him one on the lathe. And then I hit a tree on the other side of the fence that didn't do any damage, but I had to go back over the fence to get it. No big deal, we have a ladder. Oh, thank you, Stan. Appreciate that. Yeah, Shadow, I heard you say that Dave gave up and went back to the dark side. We're going to try to change that. We'll get with him. Yeah, Dana. Don't we wish? I'm sure Ryan does anyway. Yeah. Yeah, Motion owes him at least that. It shows up you flew your what? Your Viper through a tree? What are you, picking up Dave RC habits? Yeah, Air Marshal bought a TX-18. Can't wait till he gets it. They're saying that that Motion should send you a MiG-29 for all your hard work you did for years for them. And I was agreeing with them that they should. They owe you at least that. So yeah. Alan Gentry, thanks for all the buses, buddy. Thank you. That's sweet. Oh, you bought his Tyrannus, Shadow? Oh, really? Well, good for you. Bad for Dave. So Wreck 'em Roy's going to be on Dave's show tomorrow night? Well, that should be good. Oh, don't Ricky bought one? Yeah, a lot of guys are having a lot of heat these days. Out west, you know, they've been getting 112 degrees out there. Holy crap. Yeah, Jeff, they'll... Uh-oh. Yeah, see, damn TV's going to fall off of there again. Thank you. Good catch. All right, so I got to go around again. Hang on, guys. The TV's trying to fall off the chair. I got to do something with this. Hold on a minute. Need something more stable than that clean chair. How about this? This might work. That was close. Yeah, that was real close. Uh-oh. We lost Jeff Cam. I don't think that's going to help. Trust that. Wow. We didn't even lose it. Usually when something like that happens, it comes on, you know, disconnected for a minute. Does it look level? No, I think that's all right. Yeah, it's a last-minute Rube Goldberg setup in here. Not crazy about it. Hey, Mike Keller, what's up? All right. Busting balls with Hanger 51. That's not bad, Mike. I like it. That's not bad at all. That would be kind of fun, actually. We might try that. I might call it that one night. Busting balls with Hanger 51. That's good. Okay. Yeah, so you guys got a glimpse of my TV that... Uh-oh, it might be in the shop now, isn't it? Looks like it is. Yeah. Alright, let me go move my television because now it's in the shop. So, hang on a minute, let me move that. Good. Is that out of the shot now? Yeah. Are any of these wires in the way? No. This wire here. Oh, I can pull that over here. Pull this over here. Oh, okay. Still look like we're leaning a little bit this way. Alright. Yeah, that's out of the shot. Okay. Alright. What did I miss? Wow, that just jumped completely. Which plane was the fastest one, Mike? I missed it. What were you talking about? Which plane was the fastest one they'd ever seen? It's a V900? Wow, 6S on a V900. It's 200 miles an hour. Wow. That's pretty fast. Yeah, the Blanco Lirio channel has been covering all the fires out in California. So, yeah, I don't know where I haven't watched anything today about it, so I'm not up to date, but I know he's been following it. Yeah. When's that going to happen, Dana? Yeah, when I can find a midget stripper. Yeah, GB's got the line on those. I don't know where he finds them, but he's got the line on midget strippers. But yeah, my crawling over one of them would be a blast. I'd love to do that. Who's Bill? Who's what? Good night, Bill. Who's leaving me? Who's calling it a night already? Yeah, the humidity's been bad here too, Jeff. But right now it's not too bad. The rain we got cooled it down, and since the sun never came back out, it didn't heat it back up. So right now it's pretty comfortable out here. It's been a lot worse, I can promise you that. This isn't bad at all. Yeah, they're normal height for me. Even in heels, I'm still just a little taller than them. So, you know, they can wear the 6-inch pumps, and I'm good. So yeah. Oh, GB rents those out. Oh, okay, that's good. Yeah, but he's over on the other coast of the United States, not Florida. So it'd be a lot of money to get him here. Yeah, of course, no wheels. You don't want to put wheels on it. I'd definitely belly land it. Hand toss, belly land. Yeah, Roy says he'd let a midget stripper crawl all over him. Yeah, I would too. That'd be alright. No, the rain didn't. Well, it might have let up a little bit, but it's still pouring. It's a little less intense, so it's not as loud now, but it's still raining. You can get them on Amazon, really? There's GB. What's up, buddy? They want to know how much you charge to rent out your strippers. You know, your midget strippers. So I'm glad you're here, GB. I'm gonna go get an airplane because I wanna show you a couple of updates. Hang on a second. Let me do something real fast here first. Do a little setup. See how fast this works. So I do a motion RC, and what do I get? Horizon Hobby, Hobby Town, or Tower Hobbies. And then Motion's the third one down when I did a search for Motion. I love that. Motion needs to pay a couple bucks to their web provider and get them at the top of the list of their own search. I guess we'll do it this way. I don't know what happened there. Where are you searching for? Oh, it's about time you took that. Okay. Alright, finish loading so I can go to categories. I'm going up, I'm doing a search on Motion RC for something. For GB. So, you'll figure it out in a second. Just give me a minute. It's not going to be that hard to figure out once I get it up on the screen here. So Dragon, internet's a dragon, rawhide. Oh, come on, load already, for Christ's sake. Let's go. What are we doing here? Okay. It's right there. Okay. Well, that's finishing. Let me go get an airplane. Don't have to go far, guys. It's right here in the garage. So now this is one of GB's favorite airplanes, one of mine too. It's a night flyer, guys, and it's a great flyer, and but it has a couple of landing gear issues that I have the fix for. Alright, let me see what we got here now. Okay. Alright, so you guys aren't familiar with this. This is a Horizon hobby plane, and it's a night flyer. So it lights up just like the new Timber, the Timber X light night version. You've all seen GB's light up. This lights up the exact same way. It's all glows from within. Been discontinued for quite a while. There are a few issues with the plane, but GB was mentioning last night about landing gear issues. So this one's for you, GB. So so what I did on the mains is you can't buy the mount by itself. Here, this plastic part, you have to buy the whole fuselage to get it. But what I did was I took it all out, I glued it all back, I epoxied it all back together as I was epoxying it into the airplane. So I used 30-minute epoxy. It gave me time to work it, get it all lined up, get it back in there where it belonged, good epoxy coverage. And then what I did, which it's not much, but it made all the difference, is I put a barbecue skewer under the back edge right here, in between the metal landing gear and the plastic mount. And what that did was it kicked the front wheels forward just a little bit, just enough that they stopped trying to rip out of the airplane. When you touch down now, it just kind of drives them back into the mount. So it stopped all the torquing of the landing gear trying to tear out of the mount. It's been this way for 5 years now, and it's been perfect. I haven't even had to retighten it or nothing. So just a wooden barbecue skewer under the back edge to lean the wheel slightly forward took care of the main gear problem. It worked out fantastic. And then the tail wheel, I will show you that. It's loading. Hang on a second. So GB, I got the tail wheel. This is off the Motion RC, the Air Titan. It used to be sold under Tech 1, and now it's under that other brand, but it's the same airplane. So this is the tail wheel assembly off that plane, the Air Titan. And as soon as it loads, I've got it on screen here. It's still trying to load the picture. Hang on a second. Let me see if I do it this way. There we go. So GB, this is the tail wheel assembly that I put on this plane. And I guess if I do this, you might be able to actually see it. Okay, so you can see how it comes all the way up to here now. And then, boy, it's hard to get it in the picture here, but let me see if I can turn it. There it is. So there it is. And that's this tail wheel right here. So order one of those, GB, and that'll fix your tail wheel problem on your Pawnee Brave. Like I said, I put this tail wheel on, I don't know, 4 or 5 years ago, and it's been perfect. It works fantastic. So I highly recommend you get that tail wheel and put it on. I think you'll really like it. I love mine. It works great. So those are the 2 fixes for the landing gear for this plane. Am I using a Cracker Jack camera tonight? Why? Is the picture grainy? I turned it down a little bit. I can turn it back up. Let me see how that's going to work out. Let's see here. So how's that? Is that better? Looks whiter than any nutsack. But are you looking at that many nutsacks that you have that to compare to? I don't know about you, GB. You're starting to worry me. You know, you're talking an awful lot about, you know, nutsacks and banana hammocks, and I'm starting to wonder. Is there anything you want to tell us? You're among friends here. You can share, you know. Yeah, I know I need some sleep, for sure. He's sleeping where I sleep. So I'm trying to sleep somewhere else. It's not working. That's all right. We'll survive. Not that big a deal. So, Lumberton... Man, I always screw this name up. Lumbertino. Michael. This is Flying Time, if you've ever seen him on the show. Tim Time. Flying Time. He's been here since Saturday. We've been hanging out, fixing airplanes, breaking airplanes, flying airplanes, breaking cars, trucks, Ryan, Pilot Ryan. Yeah, we're breaking trucks and running RC trucks. So yeah, so that's my guest here, and so anyway, GB, you know, You've talked about your landing gear problems before, and I had mentioned it, but I thought tonight I'd actually show you what I did on this airplane, which worked out fantastic. So, order yourself a tail wheel, do the bamboo barbecue skewer on the front, and you'll be in great shape. No, we weren't jumping them. Neither one of us wanted to break our trucks that bad. So the steering servo on my Granite has 5 wires going to it. Do you know why? What's the story with that? Because it's doing something very weird. Yeah, GB, I thank you. I was very proud of how that came out. It worked out great. Very happy with it. You will be too. Trust me. You're gonna love it. So yeah, get yourself that tail wheel and fix it up. Call me if you have questions. You've got my number. But yeah, you're gonna love it. Jerry, what's up?
Reckon. What's going on?
Joseph. Joe Habib. How you doing, man? Haven't seen you in a while. T3, what's up? All right, Dwayne. We'll see you tomorrow. I'll give you a call when we're on our way. Paul, what's up? So ours is buffering. Anybody buffering out there? When I turn the camera up, it's causing a buffer now. I'm going to try something else here. Hang on a minute. I'm going to start shutting some more crap down. See if that'll help. There's a lot of crap running in the background that doesn't need to be running. See my CPU usage? 96, 7, 8, 9. Yeah, it's ridiculous. The whole time. And if I cut off YouTube, where I'm not live, it'll go down to like 32%. So YouTube is just hammering my system. We don't need any cyber crap. Kill this. Well, that camera's not working now anyway, so screw it. Ooh, look at the CPU usage. It's down already. Well, went right back up though. Sorry guys, we're playing around with the... See if we can get this thing to work a little better. If it's not broke, fix it. So the steering servo on my Granite works, but when you power it down, you know, it used to roll like a regular geared servo. Now it just flops back and forth. When I power it up, it steers the truck, but it's kind of got a little wonkiness to it. But it works. But it feels like the gear's broke, but it's still working. So has that got like some kind of magnetic drive in there with the gears? Or, you know, because it's got 5 wires. So I was just wondering if you knew anything about that servo. So far, that's the only thing I've broken. And I wouldn't consider it completely broke. We can drive the truck. but it's definitely not doing what it was doing before. So something's wrong. I don't know what. See, it goes down and then it goes right back up again.
Yeah.
Wingstick preloader, let's kill that. We don't need that. Well, no, it's not much more I could shut down. All the ADT stuff is already down. Disable that. Although it's still here. But it's all disabled. What the hell is this? Needs me to filter APO access service. I don't know what that is. I'm not going to need that unless I run a big one. Still yeah, see, I killed all that stuff. It still goes right back up to 98%. Now, I don't know. Are we still, yeah, we're still buffering. Now, doesn't like the camera set that high. So GB, was there a big difference? Yeah, it's glitching at my end. That's why I didn't know if it wasn't at your end. So okay, good. I won't screw with it anymore then. I'm just shutting a bunch of stuff running in the background that we're not using to see if it would help. But it's still banging my CPU at 98%. So is there a big difference in the camera, GB? Now that you asked me if I was using a crackerjack camera. So I upped it back to 720. Does it look better now? Does that make a difference? Yeah, that's what I've been doing, Ben. That's exactly what I was just doing. I was shutting stuff down. Just shutting everything down that I don't need in Task Manager. To see if they get to see, and it would drop down to like 91. I think it made it to 90 once, but then it shoots right back up to 98 again. So it just, and nothing's really showing you that any one thing is showing usage. That's the funny part. You know, it's not, you know, nothing's dark yellow. Well, that is the OBS. OBS is the most of it, but OBS is only ramping it up when I'm live. When I have OBS open and YouTube open and everything's open and I'm watching a video, you know, I'm at like 30%, 32% CPU usage. It's when I go live. As soon as I go live, then OBS goes to 70% and my total CPU is, well, it's at 91 right now, but it keeps shooting back up to 98. But at least it's fluctuating now. So anyway, yeah. So I don't know what whatever YouTube's doing to it is what's killing it. No, I see what's going on here. We don't have this on play. So there we go. We're way behind. So let's go over here. That should catch us up, and then we'll see. FARMERMAN! why did you change the name of your channel? Just curious. For the longest time, I didn't know if that was you or not. I finally figured it out, but just curious why you changed the name of the channel. No difference? Okay. Alright, so you were just breaking my balls, which is totally allowed on my channel. It's like riding a bus. Thanks, Mike. Appreciate that. Thank you. Needed a better name? I don't think so. I liked FARMERMAN. I thought that was cool as hell. I like that name. Yeah, it's missing the blue and yellow paint scheme. Hey, you can't paint it yellow and blue like that because then it won't glow in the dark anymore. If you paint over the foam wing, the light won't shine through. So that's, you know, that's why they left it white. Although they could have injected it with yellow foam. Nobody's done that yet, I don't think. I think everybody, even when they're going to make the plane like the pits, for instance, all red, why didn't they just use red foam? You know, then they wouldn't have had to. Then they wouldn't have had to paint it. I don't know. They always make them out of white foam. So, wow! Thank you, buddy. Appreciate that. That's awesome. You got your bus ticket right here. Are you finally coming down? Are we gonna go get our gator tail? Yeah, Jeff, I thought about upgrading the RAM. My ex is talking about getting a new laptop for her work because she's working at home now. So I'm going to try, we're going to get her a new laptop, and I'm going to take hers because hers is newer than mine, and it's running Windows 10. And then we'll try running the stream from that computer, and if that doesn't work, then I'm going to get a new computer. Oh, you're kidding. Your border reopens tomorrow? Oh, that's cool. Keep me posted, man. Let me know. So since you wouldn't come down and get gator tail, you know, Tim's here. So we're going to go get some gator tail. So, but we'll still go. You know, but I couldn't wait for you anymore, so I had to get somebody else to take your place. Just kidding. Tim was planning on coming down anyway. We've been talking about this for quite a while. You know, it's been quite a while. We've been talking about this. Yeah, I know, Jeff. New isn't speed. I understand. But since we already have it, and I want to try it first before I spend more money on another laptop that we may, or I might get a desktop. I don't know yet, but we're gonna see. I'm gonna try a couple things before I spend any money. She wants to spend money because she wants a better one for her work. So I'll take another hand-me-down. We'll see how it works. No, Gator Tail's not the name of a strip tub, GB. Well, you and I'm telling you, you're really worrying me, dude. I mean, between the strippers and the real dolls and the, you know, I'm telling you, dude. Oh my God, you're funny. Now, gator tails is, they serve it down here. You know, we got alligators everywhere. So a lot of places serve it. And there's a place called Dock Knockers. No, that's not a strip club either. It's just on the water. So they named the place Dock Knockers because it's right on the river. And they serve gator tail. I think probably the best down here. So yeah, that's where I plan on taking FARMERMAN. So... It's still raining. It's not near as hard as it was, but it's still coming down. Real doll salad. Oh God. Christy, good evening. Good to see you. Is he drinking again? What do you mean again? Does he ever stop? It's just one continuous drink with GB. He just gets reloads. Can't see shadows on the same thing. Does he ever stop? No. Nothing about you. I didn't talk about you until you got here. The only thing I say is I can't wait till GB gets here because I want to show him the airplane. Hadn't talked about you at all before that. I waited till you were here. I don't want to talk about you behind your back. I'll just say it to your face. That's hilarious. Iguana burgers down here in Miami? I don't know. I haven't been to Miami in a long time, guys. They don't even speak English in Miami anymore. So it's been a long time since I've been down there. Say it to my sack. Well, you're quite a bit taller than me, so that's almost accurate. That's good, GB. Oh, I never get offended by anybody, buddy. I know it's all in fun. You guys are terrific. You're funny as hell. I love it. Don't ever stop. You're never going to offend me. You know, you guys are just a riot. I love all the... Listen, I've been getting ribbed all my life, so I'm used to it. And I know it's all with love. All you guys are great. So, yeah, don't ever worry about it. You're never going to offend me. Yeah, Tim was flying his Night Radiant last night. Yeah, we were at the field last night. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, that was flying good. Yeah, I was flying mine after the firemen got mine out of the tree. So I'll tell that story again because a lot of you guys weren't here for that. So because all the trees are cut down, I got all this room to fly. So it was getting late, starting to get pretty dark, and I was flying my turbo, not my turbo timber, my UMX timber, regular timber, and it's got all the same lights on it as the turbo timber. So I'm flying it around out here and under the power lines and around, and then I went a little too wide, and I hit a tree. And I wasn't going very fast. I had the flaps down. I was just cruising slow. So it lodged itself right in the tree that knocked the landing gear off because I don't have it screwed on, so it fell right off. No big deal. And it's sitting on a branch out right on the edge of the tree. And the lights are on. You can see them all up there twinkling. And so I say to Tim, hey, we should go down to the street here. There's a fire department right down the street. We should go down there and see if they want to do a little training and get my plane out of the tree. And he says, you think they'll do it? I said, I don't know, let's go ask. You know, all I can say is no. You know. So we went down there, and the first guy we talked to gets out of a truck. He's sitting in the truck. I don't know what he was doing. And he comes out and says, what's up? And I said, well, I didn't know if you guys wanted to do a little training tonight. I got an RC airplane, a little one, stuck in a tree. And he kind of giggled and said, no. He says, if it was a cat, then yeah, we could do that, but... And I laughed. I said, well, yeah, it's a cat. Yeah, that's it. Yeah, I got a cat stuck in it. Well, just then, the captain and a couple other guys come out of the office, and just to see what's going on. They said, what's up? And I tell them, hey, I just stopped to see if you guys want to do a little training tonight. I got my RC airplane stuck in my tree. And he says, well, where are you at? I said, right down the street, right here on Shady Hills Road, right down the street. And he says, how high up is it? Because we don't have a ladder truck. I said, about 20 feet. I said, I got a 16-foot ladder up there right now, and it's I can reach it with a pole. So, because he says, well, we have 24-foot ladders. I said, well, that's more than enough. So I said, yeah, we can do it. So they came down and got it out of the tree for me. So after it hit the ground, I didn't even bother to put the landing gear back on it. I just put the battery back in it, put the hatch on, and threw it. And flew it around for the guys with no landing gear on it, which it looks really cool with no landing gear on it. It looks like a Cessna. What is it, the 180, the 185 that has retractable gear? So that's what it looks like flying around with the landing gear retracted. So I flew it around a little bit for them just so they could see it, landed it, and then they had all kinds of questions, and I was showing them the airliner in the back of my car and the T-28 and an F-22, and so they were really interested. It wouldn't surprise me a bit if I don't hear from them again, that they decide they want to get into it. So, but yeah, it was really cool. You know, they were really cool. They came down and got it out of the tree for me. I could have got it out, but I figured my luck, the way it's been going, him too, he falls in gopher holes or turtle holes, and I fall on jack stands and break my ribs. So I figured, what the hell? Let's get the experts down here to get it out of the tree and save us both. And so yeah, I love my UMX timber. It's a great little bird. I really, for $100, I bought it on sale. The best $100 I ever spent. Love that little plane. It's a ton of fun. And GB, if you haven't tried it yet, put an 850 milliamp 2-cell in it. It carries the weight fine, and you can fly it for 30 minutes. It's wonderful. So get yourself a little 850 and pop it in there. It carries the weight like it's not even there. You can't even... It actually penetrates better with that much weight in it. But the little 850 fits right in there, and it'll fly it for like 35 minutes easy. So give that a shot. You'll love it.
They said they were doing the farming.
Oh, they were, yeah, when they were bored, they were looking at stock options. You know, and that's the way he said it. He says, "Oh yeah, we're not doing anything. We're in here looking at stock option stuff." You know, and he's shaking his head like, you know, it was pretty lame. They were really bored, so they were glad to come down and check out my airplanes. It got them out of the building for a few minutes, and you know, I mean, literally we were like 2 miles down the road. It's very close. So it didn't take them 5 minutes. It took them longer. Honestly, it took them longer to bring the ladder from the engine out to the tree than it took them to get it out of the tree. Because I mean, it was a quick, easy out, no big deal. Uh-oh, FARMERMAN's going to take a nap. All right, buddy. Hey, if you wake up later or early tomorrow morning, we'll probably still be here. Thanks for the super chat, buddy. I really appreciate that. Thank you. You have a UMX stripper. No kidding. Oh, you want a UMX stripper. Oh, God, did another plane go down? God, we're having a lot of that lately. We were just talking about that. So one went down in Chicago? What kind of plane was it, do you know? $5 a.m.? If you make it that late, maybe not 5 a.m. I probably won't be here that late. Or that early. Oh, that's awesome. J-Maniac, you went to the fire station and taught them how to cook. That's fantastic. Good for you. Yeah, Paul, I got to be honest with you. I'm not a huge fan of the UMX planes because they're so damn delicate. You know, if you're not careful, which none of us are, we're all out there flying the crap out of them and doing stupid shit with them because it's fun. And then they break, and I hate it when they break. So I've had mine for probably 3 years now, my UMX Timber, and the rudder was falling off of it because the tapes had gotten really loose, and the tail wheel had been just about falling off. It wasn't attached anymore; it was just hanging there. And I had crashed it once and broke the prop adapter, so I made myself an aluminum one. And then I think it was that same crash. I cracked the wing, didn't break it, just cracked it. So I had to glue the wing, and then today I spent most of the day fixing all the damage on my Timber. So I put real hinges on the rudder. I took the tape off and everything, and I put 2 real hinges, a Dubro pinned hinge, on the rudder, and glued the tail wheel back on, epoxied it back on, and fixed all of that. And had to glue the nose. There was a crack at the bottom of the nose. I glued that. And I put some Gorilla Glue on the top of the wing where there were 3 big gashes, impressions, and I wanted to fill them with something that was structural. so that it not just make it pretty and smooth again, but gave it some strength. So I put some Gorilla Glue in the 3 slits there, and then sanded it all back down. I'm not finished with that, but it's close enough for now. And so I did a lot of work on my little UMX timber today, and went out and flew it, and it's flying fine. Especially with the 850 in it. I love the way it flies with the 850 in it. But yeah, I've got several UMX planes, but they're just so delicate. I've got 2 of the Mustangs, one's sitting right there. The other one's in the box in the house. I've got the Beast. I've got the Cub SS or whatever it is, the little red Cub. I have one of those. I think that might be all of them. No, I've got another one. I've got 2 of the F-27s. The UMX F-27s. Ray! What's up, buddy? So I've got 2 of them. I like that plane. That plane's fun. The F-27. That thing's fast. It's a drill bit when you roll it. Oh my God. I mean, it's crazy fast. So, yeah, I like that UMX, the F-27. So, yeah, I've got a bunch of them, but like I said, they're too delicate. You know, the UMX, the F-27, I've knocked both servo covers off. Had to re-glue those on. And I think they'll stay on now because I glued them on with well, I use contact cement, but I don't know. We'll see if they stay on or not. They're fun. Don't get me wrong. They're lots of fun. I enjoy flying the crap out of them. But, you know, overall, you know, $100 a crack, and then they're constantly getting damaged just from light impacts that, you know, it just isn't built to stand. So, if you're not flying it stupid, you're not having any fun. So, you know, so that's how it goes, you know. So, but I really like my timber. I especially love all the lights on it. I mean, for a plane that little, to have that many lights on it, it's just crazy. Pay $100 for each crack. Yeah, there you go. Yeah, they're tons of fun. But we do, like I said, we do stupid stuff. Like we were having a pylon race around the tent canopy leg and a palm tree. So like 4 of us, and we're sitting at the picnic benches under the canopy. And we're racing around. We're doing carrier takeoffs off the picnic bench. And we're doing pylon racing around the palm tree and the leg of the tent. And of course, we're going to hit the palm tree and we're going to hit the tent leg sooner or later. You know, after, 100 laps around it, you're bound to hit something. So, but yeah, we had lots of fun. I mean, we had a ton of fun. But, it comes at a cost. Does Tim know he's going to be here till 2 a.m.? Well, I think he's been in my show before. So, yeah, I think he knows. He's staying here anyway, so if he decides he's too tired to stay up, he'll just go inside and go to bed. So it's not a problem. I'll stay here. Dennis, take care, Marshall. That makes me feel better.
GB. It's fun. Kenny's awesome. Period.
Steve Gabula? Welcome. Hey, boy, I know you've been here before because you've got a wrench, but man, I haven't seen you in forever. Welcome back. Yeah, I saw Wright's last comment. What are you going to do? I mean, this guy, it's just one zinger after another.
I'll grab some water. You need a refill?
No, I'm good right now. Thanks. Yeah, I have that problem too. I have to keep standing up. Yeah, Roy, that's true. Yeah, Tim flies as much as he wants. We're on separate channels. I don't hold him up. We almost had a couple of mid-airs with the UMX Timbers out here. Yeah, we were flying around and we kept getting close, you know, passing each other. It was funny. I says, you know, that's all we need. After all the other crap that's been going on with him breaking the prop and, well, that happened afterwards. But, yeah, you know, just my canopy's flying off and breaking this and that. And it's just been a week of nonsense. The last thing we needed was to have a mid-air with each other. So we were laughing about that. I'm seeing all your posts, Mike. You know, and they're funny. Just trying to tone you down. I figure if I don't respond to them all, you'll stop a little bit. Yeah, I won't shut up. Yeah, see, that's what I mean. It's like, oh my God. So when you were asking me all these questions, Shadow, about the Tyrannus, I didn't know you had bought Dave's. So that's interesting. I had no idea that's why you were asking me. I thought you just finally pulled the trigger like the rest of us. So, all right, Eric. We'll see you. We'll see you tomorrow night, Dave's show. You have a good night, buddy. What kind of light can you use on your Evolution glider? What do you mean? You mean like to put lights on it? You want to buy lights to put on it? Hey, from what I can tell, Christy's awesome. You're lucky you live right by her. Okay, you know, I thought you already had one of those, but I knew it wasn't a Tyrannus. I knew you had a QX7 because we've talked about the OpenTX software before that. But then you were talking about the Tyrannus, and I was like, I couldn't keep it straight. And I never put it together that you bought Dave's. I knew you said Dave went all in on a Spectrum, but I didn't think it. You know, he's got a Tactic radio, so do I. You know, I thought maybe he just bought another radio. You know, but he sold you a radio, so that's cool. Oh yeah, Roach, what are you building? What kind of chopper are you building this time? Well, because the QX7 didn't tear his anus. That's why. Hey, Air Marshal, let me check. How many radios do you have? Because you got them in the background of your studio there. There's like 6 or 7 of them back there. And I believe they're all Spectrum radios. It's not like you've got different brands to try out different things. They're all the same brand. And you're giving Shadow crap because he's got 2? A GB Tank 22. Oh, yeah? Oh, I'd like to see her in that. Just 1 2. I think she's got 2. I wouldn't say for certain, but, you know, I've been on her Facebook page, and it looked to me like she had 2. Oh, now isn't that the Mad Dog 500? Is that the bird that was on Magnum PI? Is that what they used on that show? The old Magnum PI. Five air radios and 5 surface radios. All Spectrum. Yeah, tank top. I that part I figured out, GB. I can read GBLynden chat. So I got it. All right, Shadow, you have a good night. I'm getting defensive. No, I'm not getting defensive. I'm just Hey, isn't this busting balls with Hangar 51? Isn't that what we just dubbed this show? I'm just busting them back. Well, you're lucky, Dana. He just bought one of those. So your wish has been granted. He's going to have one soon. Have you got a delivery date on that thing, Dave? When's that coming in? You're going to buy as many radios as you freaking want. Yeah, Paul, I know. Yeah, they do keep flying, but yeah, I don't hate them. It's just that $120, $130, $160 for some of them. You know, you're quickly approaching the size, the price of a full-size airplane, and bang for the buck. When I bought mine on sale for $100, it was a good deal. Wine chat. Yeah, there you go, Christy. Well, but you don't have that one yet, right, Dave? So technically, you still have 5 and 5, I'm assuming, right? The TX is... The Radio Master didn't come in yet. I don't think. Maybe it did. But you didn't say anything, so that's why I asked. Tim went to get a refill on his water. I'm sure he's peeing. And he had to exercise his butt because it was falling asleep on the stool. So he'll be right back. Chrissy's right here. You didn't lose her. Oh, don't worry. Tim will be back. I don't think he called it a night. He told me he's just going to get a refill. So. Oh, you got it last Saturday. Oh, cool. Admittedly, pretty awesome. Good, man. I want to hear more about it, Dave, because I really like that radio. And so I really want to. I'm very interested in what you do with it, what you think of it. We can compare notes because I want to know what's different about it than the torn anus. Oh, wine chat was last night. I am building this one with the intentions of selling it. Really? So, what did you get a screaming good deal on it, and you saw an opportunity to make a couple bucks? I mean, that's cool if you did. That's great. Oh, right. Got a great deal on an AM radio boom box. Oh my god. Hey, did you order that the reverser Y harness I sent you the link for? I don't think. I mean, he does. Obviously, all you have channels. I mean, that's how you have a name in here. You're not guest or anonymous or. So yeah, he has one, but I don't know if he's got anything up on it. I don't remember. I think he does actually. We'll ask him when he comes back. I think he has a couple videos up. It's called Flying Time. So yeah, if you want to look him up. It's called Flying Time. Oh, that's cool, Roy. When's Grayson giving that away? When's that happening? Oh, no kidding. They sold out of them? Well, that tells you people are interested. You know, they're selling them. I keep telling people, if I was in the market for a radio today, that's what I'd buy. You know, I'd buy one of those before the Tyrannus. Not that there's anything wrong with my Tyrannus. Don't get me wrong, guys. But the Radio Master with the OpenTX that has all the upgrades already done and it's multi-protocol already. Just for my needs is what it would be the radio of choice. That would be what I would need because it does, you know, Spectrum and Free Sky and a few others. So yeah, I think it's an awesome radio. I haven't seen one in person yet, so I'm going to rely on Dave to give us all the skinny on that. Find out how great it is and everything. But yeah, that would be the radio I'd be looking at if I was buying a new radio today. What are we talking about? Micros at 120 versus 170. What are we talking about, Paul? I missed something here. What's a micro? Or micros? Mike Keller, is that a bubblegum machine? I don't know what emoji that is. What is that? Kind of looks like a bubblegum. A very old bubblegum machine. You think they killed Tim? Nah, he'll be back. Don't worry. He's probably smoking a cigarette. Yeah, exactly, Air Marshal. 140 bucks and everything that comes with and does. That's awesome. Like I said, if I was in the market for a radio today, that would be the one I'd buy. Hands down, that'd be the one I'd buy. You know, because I can use all the things that everybody has to offer. You know, I can still buy Spectrum stuff and fly it. I can buy Free Sky stuff, like for my telemetry, and it can use all of it. It's freaking awesome. I love it. No, I don't think he had to go to the Keys. He took a nap. No, I'm sure he got a refill, and I'm sure he had to pee, or maybe he had to do a number 2. He did eat tonight. Guy doesn't eat much. And he probably stopped for a cigarette. And he probably doesn't want to get wet. Because you get, to go to the house, to the garage, you have to get wet. Hey, Hamilton's Hanger! There he is. Welcome, man. Are you sure you're black? God, I didn't know that. Hey, happy birthday! I know it was yesterday, and I tried to send you a chat yesterday in GB's show. But happy birthday, buddy. So what did you get? What was in the box you unwrapped? Because you said your wife was going to let you unwrap it so you could use it. Yeah, exactly, Christy. Oh, you got the 70mm FMS A10. Awesome, dude. That's fantastic. That's a great find. Super good. Version 1. Oh, really? No kidding. Was it used or just old stock somebody had laying around? Yeah, T3, that's, that's like the new MiG that Motion just came out with. That's just, too expensive. Brand new in the box. Oh, dude, that was a great find. Holy crap, that's fantastic. That was a great deal. Awesome, man. That's freaking awesome. Yeah, there was nothing wrong with version 1. So there's the little bit of upgrades they did, the V2, or other than the paint scheme being the Arctic camo. There's nothing wrong with a version 1. That thing's awesome. I have one. Oh yeah, that could be it, Roy. He's definitely thin enough. So yeah, maybe he's standing in for the stripper pole. Yeah, I might have to send a search party out after Tim and find out what happened to him. The Micro UMAX. What is that? Which plane is that? Is that that Horizon Hobby wing thingy? Is that what they call that thing? Or is this something totally different? So where is this crop duster from? Oh, this one. This is the this is from Horizon Hobby. It's been discontinued, but it's an old it's a night flyer. So it has lights throughout the whole plane, and it glows in the dark. Literally, the whole thing lights up. You know, from inside, so that it's just one big white flying crop duster. And GB was talking about this plane in his show last night and having some landing gear troubles, which I have found the solution to, and I wanted to pass that on to him tonight. So I showed him what tail wheel assembly to buy, because I put it in mine and it worked fantastic, and how to correct the nose, the mains, and it's going to make a huge difference for him on this, flying this airplane, because I had the mains come out a couple of times, and not even really bad landings, just a couple of kind of bad landings that and now that mains are in there solid, they ain't coming out again, and the new tail wheel is fantastic. And it was a it's a tail wheel, is still available. It fits on a different airplane, but it goes right on this plane fantastic. So so I was passing that on to to GB so he could fix his and get even more enjoyment out of the plane than he already has, because I know I have. And hey, GB, one more thing. I don't know if you had problems with your spinner, but this is not the factory spinner. That's an aluminum spinner. I found it on eBay. And it looks so close to the original spinner that you probably didn't even notice that. But that's an aluminum 3-bladed spinner I got off of eBay. Pretty cheap. And it was less than 20 bucks. Because the original spinner's not available either. So if you break your spinner, you can't get that either. So this aluminum one came out perfect. He's back. They've been asking about you. They thought you went to Miami to pee. And I think it was Reitza that said that maybe you were being the stripper pole for the midget strippers. Because they're all convinced I have them in the house.
That's all I missed.
Yeah, pretty much. We've been making jokes, having fun. Nothing. I guess Mike Keller's got that V900 flying super fast, and
We're restricted to 109.9. Europe or not. They can do 350, 400.
well, yeah, we can too. We just, who's gonna, I mean, I was talking to a guy out of the field one day, and I said something to him about how fast that thing was going, and his reply was, "It's doing probably 199." I'm like, "You think?" And he just smiled. And he says, "Oh yeah, you're probably right. Yeah." Tim took a shower and changed his clothes. That's funny.
Michael Lombartino. Yeah, I have my own channels. Flying Times.
Oh yeah, that's right. They did ask if you. I said I thought you did. Well, I said I knew you did because everybody, if you've got a name on here, you have a channel. You have any videos up? How many videos you got up?
Not that many.
No. Anything particular?
F15, F16, ground vehicles.
Oh, you got some of your ground stuff on there too? That's cool. Oh, so it crashed. Oh, I thought he landed it. I misunderstood. I didn't know he crashed it. Yeah. Yeah, well, at that speed, if you hit the ground, it's going to disintegrate. Yeah, that's good advice, Joseph. Avoid the clap, Jimmy Dugan. Let's see some of Tim's videos. I don't know if we can do that. I don't have the smoke to do that. We can try it, but it probably won't work. Yeah, I'm definitely not going to open another window. Let's close this one. Open this one. Go to YouTube. No, come on, there you go. That's what I'm looking for. We'll give it a shot. I don't know if it'll work. I gotta call my brother and see if he's got a computer I can use. He probably does.
new Lenovo at home that we're going to use it.
A brand new what?
Lenovo?
Novo?
Lenovo?
Lenovo? Laptop? Desktop?
Laptop.
Yeah.
Don't use it.
What do you watch at home most of the time? You got a television set up like me, or do you just use a... Yeah?
Get off my phone with a
Oh, do you send it to the TV from your phone? Oh, that's cool.
tablet.
So there's Mentor Pilot right there. That's one of the channels I was telling you about. He's from Europe. I forget exactly where at the moment. I don't think these are your channels.
I'm wait.
Yeah, I'll have to scroll down and see if I find it.
It'll be easy. I'll just circle F15.
Right. Yeah, that's what I'm looking for. Yeah, it comes up on my phone all the time. Every time you send me a message, I get the F-15 staring me in the face. Oh, that's Tim. What's he doing? Hey, a flying DeLorean. Look at that. Wow. Holy crap. Why am I getting all this other crap? None of this stuff says flying time on it.
Yes.
Times?
Yeah.
Yeah, let's do that. Maybe that'll help. What's Mentor Pilot talking about? The Max again? Smart Wing QS 1125 primary port. I don't know what that is. Flying Times Media. What kind of crap is that? Why? Come on, guys. Be original. All right. Give me the title of one of your videos. Not the whole title, just so a couple of words in it. That's all. I just need something.
F-15. Maybe.
Let's try this. There's the one with the wing going. Did you see that video? Guy landed it with the wing missing. See in the picture there? The wing's missing. The whole wing. We'll look at that later. Yeah, that's cool as shit. RC Sailors. More RC Sailors. Alright, let's pick a different video. What other video?
F-16.
No, how about one of the Surface? Give me a Surface. What did you drive? Did you get something in the title?
Everest 10.
Everest?
10. Fallen.
How do you spell that? Everest? Like that? EST?
EST.
10?
Yep.
So I just got to find one of your videos, then I can find your channel. I just got to find a video first. Holy Holy crap. Seriously? You gotta change the name of your channel.
Flying times all one, just one word.
Just one word?
Yeah, try to.
Is that the way you have it?
Yeah. There we go. First one right there.
Alright. Really? What did you put in this video? I think we found a video with the midget strippers in it. Maybe inappropriate for certain people. Alright, come on. What are we doing here? There you go. Alright, let's see if we can get this in a stream here. That's it. There we go. Let's see if I can get the audio up.
Well, I use my run cam, so it's not.
Is there audio then, or no?
Here, if you turn it way up.
Maybe this is better. No, nothing's active. Okay. Hopefully it's going to stay on that stream and not switch over to this one. It shouldn't. Hey! Colin's here. What's up? JCB67. Sorry guys, I missed you. We were searching down a video here, which doesn't seem to be playing. Maybe if we do this. Yeah, see, now I think it's playing my video. See, now it's in the window, which means that's what's on. That's what they're seeing.
Okay.
If it's in the right window, that's what they're seeing. I don't know, GB. I don't think you give yourself enough credit. I think you're pretty original every night. Well, that's interesting. Where's the audio coming from? This TV should be muted. Maybe it's not. Because we're going to get an echo. Oh, no, it's not muted. Okay. So there is some sound. You're talking at least. Although I don't think it's broadcasting because it's not showing up here. I don't have any sound coming out of it. These are all on and they're not active. This is the rain. See how that green one's moving? Now that's us. But none of these other ones have any activity on. They're all dead. So I don't think your video's playing any sound for some reason. I don't know why. Because that doesn't require a camera. That's done internally. So I don't know why it's not picking that up. And now it's playing this instead of what we had up there. So I don't know what happened there either. Yeah, sure, Roach Coach. I'll stop the bus. No problem, man. Hey, it's good to see you. You have a good night. Hit the button for the door, and there you go, buddy. Have a good night. Yep, he's telling Roach to pull the cord. Oh, that's hilarious. Yeah, I'd never be on 60 Minutes, that's for sure. Alright, Steve. Hey, it was good to see you again, man. It's definitely been a while. So, stop back again. You broke the rope. Hey, Matt, what's up? Your dad was in here earlier. He maybe still is. Jeff still alive? No. That was when I was fixing stuff. Let's see if we can fix that. There we go. A little bit. Let me zoom him in a little more. I could probably just do it this way. Just give you a little bit of my cameraman here. Say hello to Jeff. There's Jeff. He's the new cameraman. If any of you guys missed him, make sure you see Jeff. Yeah, see now that's screwed up the stream. Oh, I know what's screwing up the stream. Your video. Let's kill this. Because I'm losing control of the laptop. Yeah, I can't. I probably have to shut Jeff back off. It doesn't like running multiple cameras, and definitely doesn't like running multiple windows in Chrome. So yeah, I've got control of it again now, so that's good. Yeah, see, we're definitely stuck again. Am I losing any? No, we've got a good connection. Haven't dropped any more frames. That's exactly where 0.7% is where we were before. But it's definitely buffering at my end. It probably isn't for them, but the chat is, because we're kind of frozen on the chat. And then we get that. So now I'm just at the mercy of YouTube to get caught back up. Alright guys, so the chat's frozen at the moment, so we can't read it. I know it's still streaming, I know you can still hear us. So while the chat's stalled, I'm going to go use the facilities and get my own refill. So I shall be back momentarily. I won't be the stripper pole, I promise.
There we go. Jeff has to learn to fly. GB. Water. Yeah. Especially how much I've been sweating down here. Man.
chat come back up yet?
Yeah.
Oh, good. All right. Ice cream sandwiches, guys. Go get your own. Hope you know. This is the ice cream sandwich show. So, where's Dave's RC? So, what's your favorite plane? They're asking. Did you already answer that?
Oh, that's a hard one. We were talking about that the other day.
Yeah, we were. Yeah, I asked him the same question. I got the same answer.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Jed, I'd say F-16 prop. I don't know. I like that ultimate 3D Flght they just came out with.
He brought that to fly. That's what he's been flying.
Really favorite prop, probably a Balsa, Great Plains Balsa Zero. They called for a Rimfire 32 and like a 4S setup, and I put a 55 and a 6-cell setup. I call it my EDF killer.
Well, Bill's taste of choice is the mint chocolate chip. He's said that in the show before. Joseph's got a bowl of ice cream. Good for you. Victor, what is up? Good service on the bus. Great. Thank you, sir. Appreciate that. Ben, we might go to the field tomorrow. Dwayne chatted up in the show earlier. He wants to go tomorrow afternoon. So we're probably going to do that and Saturday, if you're up for it. Weather permitting. We're going to go every day if the weather's good.
I'm currently flying E-Flite Ultimate, new one, on 4S.
So Wrightson wants to know if I'm really a pain in the ass.
He's no different online than in real life.
So it's not an act, guys. It's just how I am. I'm not putting on a show for you guys. This is just the way it is. He just says so. Just tell the one you're currently flying. Yeah, I see that.
Yeah, the ultimate.
Any nutty buddies? Yeah, I've got a couple of those, honey Chuck, actually. Yeah, got those in the fridge, too. They've all been on sale lately at Publix. Buy one, get one. So the ex has been buying a shitload of it because she likes ice cream. Okay, Ben. Yeah, if the weather's good, we'll definitely be going out Saturday. Oh, you have other tastes too, Wild Bill? Yeah, so do we. He wants to know how you like it.
Love it. Well, first biplane I've ever had, so don't have anything to compare it to.
Don't lie.
Trench Robert Black, let's call it bisexual plane.
Bisexual plane?
Bisexual. It's too lean.
Oh, it's I gotcha. Yeah, Ben agrees. What you see is what you get. You know, Ben's known me for 30 years, so he can tell you. On my way, see you in 13 hours. Well, come on down, honey Chuck. Love to have you. We'll go flying. Yeah, who doesn't like ice cream? Exactly. Who doesn't like ice cream? No, I haven't, Rocha. They're still right here. I have everything right here, and I moved them tonight so he could sit down, but I still have everything right here. I haven't decided where I want to use them yet. I was gonna put one. I probably will actually. I think I'm gonna put one of the little ones on my transmitter case because I think I have room for it. But my pride and joy is right there. And then I still gotta get a frame for that. And then all the little ones are right here. Yeah, I've got it all right here. They just yeah, I'm gonna try to get one of these. Probably the green one on my transmitter case. Yeah, let's leave that one out. I'm gonna try to get that on my transmitter case. I think I have room for it. I mean, I could put it on the back, but I don't want to do that. It's too cool to put on the back. And then there's the little ones. Yeah, I gotta do that. Trust me, I think about it all the time. I just don't know where I want to put them. I don't want to waste them. I want to put them someplace good. So. Well, Bill, listen, if it takes you 3 days to get here, you're not trying hard enough. I mean, I can get to California in less than 3 days. So, yeah, you got to spend more time driving and less time sleeping. Well, if you wouldn't be offended, I could definitely do that. I'm not going to put the big one back there for sure. I'm gonna the big one's going on a frame, so I promise you that. I haven't been out to the store. Honestly, I haven't gone anywhere. I with this COVID thing and everything, I don't want to go stand in line. I don't want to. I don't need anything. I don't go anywhere. But if I get out to Walmart, I'm gonna buy a frame to put your big one in, and then the little ones. See, the one transmitter case is a soft case, so nothing's gonna stick to that. The other transmitter case has 4 big stickers on it now, but there might be room for this one. The green one here might fit in the middle of that transmitter case, so I'm going to try that. Hey, you know what? That transmitter case is in the house. It's not in the car because we were using that transmitter today. Stand by! Let me go get the case.
one that said hi. It didn't say anything hi. Well, Bill. GB, you still here?
All right. This will definitely fit right here. Son of a gun, it got wet anyway. Okay, I got it down right here. I just wiped it off. And I got a raindrop on it anyway.
Alright. Planes do I like? All of them. It flies, I like it.
That's
Aerobatic planes, jets.
let's see if this
Yes, Kenny.
Don't mess it up. No, I'm not gonna mess it up. I hope not to mess it up. Kind of a crease in there. I hope that's not gonna come up.
Gas, Wild Bill, yeah, I've got a 1/4.5 scale gasser. That is it. Just one gas, got rid of all my nitro years and years ago. Yeah, that's what I got on my the 1/4.5 scale GLE 20 for Edge 540.
Quarter and a half.
Yeah.
Not 1/4 2/3.
No, it's a Phoenix model.
Wow, this is cool because it matches the transmitter case. This brushed aluminum. And then the sticker's got the brushed aluminum.
nice swab though. This roach coat says press it down real good and then slowly roll it back.
Yep, that's what I did. There was a fold in it, but I think it's going to come out. Yeah, it's close enough. That's all right. It's not noticeable.
Waco, Phoenix. Yeah. Sweet.
Alrighty. Ta-da! There you go, Michael. What do you think? I like it. That looks cool. I like it. I love the green. I really love the green.
J Maniac. Good night, man.
Good night, Jay. Have a good night, man. I think, are we hung up again? There you go. Yep, I do too. I love it. Looks good. Looks really good, Michael. Yeah, every time usually my transmitter case is in the car. It's too hard to get it out. This is an airplane on top of it, but we were flying today, so it was out. So it was easy for me to go get it. Your stop's coming up, Jeff? All right, buddy.
All right, later. Jeff.
Wow, that hour went by in a hurry. Holy crap. How far am I from Boca? Probably about 4 hours. It's on the other coast, south. It depends. But yeah, that's a haul. That's where I got my wagon. It was down in Boca Raton. Drove down there and got it. You got family down there or something, GB? Oh, that's all right, Roach. I'll hold the bus as long as you need. Damn, what the hell was that? Wow, that was weird. Uh-oh, the 05 o'clock bell is telling you it's bedtime. All right, Tara. You have a good night, buddy. if I've met Jason Genova. No, I don't think so. Damn, Matt, how far north are you? Where are you at, Matt? I know you're in oh, that island area. What the hell they call that? Merritt Island? Are you in Merritt Island? Is that what you told me you were?
Now the rain stops.
Yeah. Yeah, the rain just stopped, guys. And now YouTube stalled. So there you go. We got the little circly thing going, and it keeps doing that, which I don't know what the hell's going on there. That's really weird. It's never done that before. I don't even know what, unless somebody's hacked me. Yeah, average watch time's up tonight. That's pretty good, 27 minutes. That's good. Average watch time. Okay, GB, who is he? Is he a baseball player? Does he have a YouTube channel? You know, I don't know who he is. Is he a porn star? More likely. He is, isn't he? He's a porn star, isn't he? A what sandwich? A conch? I don't know what the hell that is.
Conch shell?
Well, that's what I thought. That may be what they're talking about, but I don't know what the hell. That'd be awful crunchy. Yeah, you know why they don't want you to use PayPal? Because when they screw up, PayPal gives you your money back, and they don't want to give you your money back when they screw up. They want to be able to go back to their old ways of crappy service, and you have no recourse, or a lot less recourse. That's why. I don't know, right? So you might be right. I don't know what it is, but you could be right. A fitness celebrity. Oh, no kidding. But not how you would think. Oh, great. Oh, God. Yeah, midget stripper. Yeah, he's a male midget stripper. That's right up GB's alley. Yep, that's exactly right, Dana. I won't buy anything from anybody if they don't take PayPal. That's my ace in the hole to get good service. You know, because you just file a claim and you get your money back. You know, it makes people give you good service. So, you know, it's obvious that Horizon doesn't want to give you good service anymore if they don't want to use PayPal. They don't want to be forced to give you good service. Yep, Paul, I'm telling you, Motion is on a mission, and it's worked. For sure. They have taken so much of Horizon's business away from them, and they've made Motion. Listen, I started a hobby shop in '89, and Horizon Hobby was one of my distributors back then. One of my main distributors. I didn't buy everything there, but and I can tell you for a fact, back then, customer service was horrible. That was way before Motion came on the scene. Then when Motion came on the scene, and you call them up and, hey, this broke, or this is whatever, and they just send it out. They don't want the old one back. They just take care of you. Holy crap. And Horizon had to step up their game. Holy crap, did they step up their game. And then PayPal. This was all before PayPal, too. Then PayPal came on the scene also, which also forced their hand. Because all you got to do is file a claim, you know, product not as described or damaged or whatever, and if they don't have somebody that responds in the allotted time, then you get your money back. So an EX, is that an EXB? I'm not sure what that is, Honey Chuck. You know, I'm not a Surface guru. Listen, I got plenty of Surface. Don't get me wrong, but all this new stuff that's out, I'm not up to speed on because I'm not in the market for any new Surface stuff. I got so much Surface stuff I'm not using now. I did buy one truck, and then I bought. I have another one on the way. I bought them both for very specific reasons. I bought the other one because it was $85 ready to run, and I thought it'd be fun to take the field and just pop, you know, play around with while I'm waiting for a battery to charge. The new one I got because it's both a crawler and a driver, because it's got a 3-speed gearbox in it. So you can, and you shift it from the transmitter. So you can put it in whatever gear you want from the transmitter. So if I want to do a little crawling, I can grab that and go out. If I want to do a little just driving around, I can use it for that. And it's going to do both well. It's not going to do both great, but it'll do both well. And that's all. I'm not competing or anything. I don't give a rat's ass. But I'm sure I'll have plenty of fun with it. So I'm really looking forward to getting that one. You guess it's Bash Horizon Hobby Hour? No. We're already over that. We were done with Horizon. You just brought it back up. We weren't even talking about Horizon anymore. So I have a question for you, Ryan, just out of curiosity. And honestly, it has nothing to do with RC specific. Do you do most of your online purchasing on your phone, or do you have a computer in the house that you use? Because I rarely use my phone for shopping online. Rarely. I do it once in a while in a pinch, but rarely do I use my phone. I prefer my my home computer and the regular websites, not the ones that are phone friendly. So the one that's on the way I told you about, that P407, I think it's called. It's the Tamiya Bruiser clone. 3-speed transmission. It's got a hard body shell. It's all steel frame. The gearboxes are all steel gear, and the box itself is steel. The differentials are steel. It's an exact copy of the Bruiser from Tamiya. And it was on sale, plus a free body. I got an extra body for free, so I pulled the trigger on it. It's, like I said, it's not going to do anything great, but it'll do everything I want it to do. Well, good enough. So you use both. Do you, about evenly, you think? Or do you use one more than the other? I've pulled the trigger on something out of the flying field a couple times on my phone. You know, somebody had something that I had to get right now. I saw it and like, oh God, I got to have that. And I went on my phone and bought it right there at the flying field. But rarely do I do that. Roach, I don't know for certain that that's true. I don't think so, but apparently, I heard it through the grapevine also, that they're trying to get away from PayPal. Apparently, it's not their method of choice anymore. They don't. A lot of places you go prefer to use PayPal, and those are the reputable companies. Obviously, if you knowing what PayPal's practices are. If you want PayPal, then you are a company that believes in your product and your service, and PayPal doesn't scare you. Any company that doesn't want to use PayPal is a company that doesn't really care about their business. So, well, that's true, Ryan. Most of the time, I'm always home. Yeah, but when I'm not home, though, I'm at the flying field, and if I'm at the flying field and I see something like I just got to have. See, usually I like to research it more. Not just, I like to go on YouTube, watch reviews of it, see what you think of it. I rarely just do a shoot from the hip purchase. I always do a lot of research before I make a decision. But on a very rare occasion, when something I want, gotta have, is available, I'll pull the trigger. I know I bought one of my airplanes at the field. I can't remember if it was well, I think, you know what? My Dallas Darling P-51, I bought that at the flying field because it kept going on and off eBay and Craigslist. It was local. It was here in Florida. And I was at the flying field, and I finally just called the guy and said, hey, what's the story with this airplane? Because I keep seeing it on, you keep taking the bid thing down, and he told me all about it. He's the original owner. He only flew it once, he said. And I believe it. The plane looked like it had only been flown once. It was in beautiful shape. And it was in Boca Raton. So I drove over to Boca to get it the next day. And so, yeah, I bought that one off my phone at the flying field. Again, I've been researching it for about a month. I mean, I've been watching it on and off for a month. And I kept following it to see what the hell was going on. And I finally just called the guy and said, what's the deal with this airplane? Why does the bid keep ending and you keep putting it back up? And I don't know what the problem was, because he only wanted $190 for it, and it came with a battery, an Admiral 3000 4S battery. For, $190 with the battery. I don't know what the problem was. The pictures looked perfect. When I got there, it was just as good as the pictures. So it was a no-brainer to buy it. I mean, it really was. So anyway, but yeah, that was one purchase I did over my phone. I bought another one too. I think I bought it from Horizon actually, but I can't remember what plane it was. I know it was plane. Just can't remember which one it was. You know, it was something like, oh yeah, they're running out of them, or they're almost out of them, or something. Somebody gave me a heads up, and so I jumped on it and I bought it at the flying field. I bought one plane on the show one night, right here on my phone. I think I was on it. I might have done it from the computer. I don't remember. I know I bought it during the show. I bought one of the planes while we were live. I can't remember which one that was, but I can't remember if I used my phone or the computer. I think I used the computer. Yeah, Smart Post sucks. You are absolutely right there, Wild Bill. Victor. Driving the bus while using the cell phone is best. Yeah, absolutely. Yep. Dana, you're right there too. The PayPal's credit is awesome. 6 months free. You know, that's awesome. I use that a lot. Yeah, I've never bought a plane off of Amazon. Um, I haven't bought much off of Amazon. Not my favorite place to deal with. I know you guys like Amazon. That's where my glider came from, through AliExpress. It was connected to a dealer. Well, not actually the one I got, but the first one I bought that I never got was from an Amazon dealer. And I never got it. Never got the plane, never got... I had to file a claim with PayPal to get my money back. The guy didn't respond to anything. So that was a long process. I got tired of waiting and I just bought another one and then filed my claim with PayPal and waited to get my money back. And I got my money back. Yeah, that's cool, Roach Coach. Yeah. Yeah, listen, you get the thing built and sell it before you even have to pay back the money you borrowed. So there you go. So you use their money to finance your helicopter and then sell it before you even had to make the payment on it. So Victor, does that mean you're leaving me here to go pick up your wife? If so, we'll see you when you get back, because you always take a shower and then jump back in the show. So I'll see you when you get back. Right, so is that Horizon themselves are funding it, or is it through what's that other company? Effect? I can't think of the name of it right now. I've used them a couple times too. Um, yeah, yeah, Roach Coach. I've been doing that too. I've been getting packages that are from eBay that are coming in Amazon packages. Um, so yeah, so some of these Amazon guys are branching out onto other networks as well. So It's using the old coconut. You betcha, Wrightsa. I'm sorry, Roach Coach. You betcha. Affirm, that's it. Thank you. Thank you, Honey Chuck. Yep. Yeah, I've bought a couple of things through Affirm. Not the greatest deal on earth, but hey, you know, if you don't have the cash funds at the moment and you still want it on sale, then, you know, you did the best you can. Oh, Horizon Hobby Easy Pay. Okay. No, I haven't seen that yet. That's new. Yeah, we got it. Thanks, Mike. The rain's starting up again. Yeah, it's really funny. I got my Amazon account a long time ago because I bought a Kindle. So it was a Kindle Fire. And I bought it because I wanted to be able to get ebooks. And I just figured that's the best platform to do it. You can read it out in the sunlight. There's just a lot of things about a Kindle that are pretty nice. So when I opened it, when I bought my Kindle, it made me open a Amazon account. Didn't have a choice. I had to, and it didn't cost anything. So it's like, okay, fine. And then I got an Amazon credit card. And it didn't cost anything either. So now I have an Amazon account, an Amazon credit card. Well, I never used the credit card, so they threatened to close my account. And at first I got a letter from the credit card company saying they were closing my account. And then I got a letter from Amazon that says, no, your account's not being closed. Apparently they got wind of it, called the bank and said, no, we don't care if he uses it or not. You're not closing this account because he may use it tomorrow, you know. So you're not taking that account away. So then I got a letter back from the bank saying, okay, we're not closing your account. And then about a year after that, they said they were closing my account again, and I didn't hear anything from Amazon, so now they did close. Because I never use it, you know. So, you know, they don't like carrying accounts that are dead. And basically mine was dead, because after I paid off the Kindle, I never used it again. So to go with his Barbies. Oh my god.
I'm gonna get a refill.
Yeah, well, that's the only used ARP. Hang on, let me look. Let me think. Hold on. The Dallas Starling was a used airplane. Oh yeah, the first, the big 1700 FMS Mustang was a used airplane. That's right, I forgot about that. So both those Mustangs, they were both FMS Mustangs, and I bought both of those used. Other than that, I can't think of another used airplane. Okay, wait a minute. I guess the three planes I got off of that RC for You jackass on eBay were used airplanes. But they were guaranteed. You know, bench tested good, blah, 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 blah. Guaranteed, blah, 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 blah. They were all junk. All three of them didn't work at all. You know, they all were broken. They would have never passed the bench test. The guy was lying. So I filed a PayPal claim, and he didn't dispute it. He gave me my money back, and then banned me from ever buying from him again, which was fine with me because I was never going to buy from him again anyway. So those were all three were used airplanes, but you know, because I used PayPal through a company, I got my money back. So yeah, I would buy a used airplane that way. So yeah, I guess a used airplane. I really hadn't thought about that. I guess I could buy a used airplane on eBay and use PayPal. So that's a thought. I've bought a couple of new planes on eBay. You know, they were from the original owner that never took it out of the box. My 1450 FMS, another FMS Mustang. That's funny. That's 3 now. 3 FMS Mustangs. The Red Tail was on eBay cheap, brand new in the box, from an individual. It was they were going for $314. He wanted $245 free shipping for his, and it was brand new in the box, just like he said. So that was a good deal. So was it used? Well, it wasn't from a vendor. It was from a private individual, but technically it wasn't used. So I don't know. Just kind of leery about, buying a used airplane that I can't touch. Now, if there's a guy at the flying field selling something that I can look at and want, yeah, I would buy a used plane there. But buying one through the mail from somebody I don't know, I'm a little leery about that. I know a lot of you guys have had really good luck with that, and that's great. I'm just not sure I want to gamble on that one. No kidding, honey check. Your relatives owned Hobby Code? No kidding. Damn. So you should be the hobby expert here. Oh, is that how that's going, Dana? Well, that's interesting to know. Yeah, there was one seller on eBay for quite a while that had a whole stockpile, old stock, new old stock, that they would sell. And yeah, I bought a bunch of planes from them. So yeah, they were killer deals. To benefit Roy, really? Yeah, that's true, Roach Coach, but you get your money back faster through PayPal. So I rarely file claims with eBay anymore. I just go straight to PayPal and file my claim there. eBay gives them 30 days to fart around and whatever, and tell their little story, and PayPal's 10 days. If they don't hear back from you in 10 days, you just get your money back. The case is closed, and that's it. End of story. So it's just faster to go through PayPal. Faster and less headaches. Less back and forth with the seller. Well, would you live with it if I knock $10 off of it? That kind of crap. I mean, you can do that too if you don't escalate it on PayPal, but generally, if I have a problem with something and I'm not getting anywhere with it, I just immediately upgrade it to a claim, and then they handle it. So What's up, Ronnie? Good evening, man. Yeah, I know, GB. You're an Amazon lover. You're a Hobby King lover. You're a Horizon Hobby lover. You're a lucky dude, man. You have great luck with some of the sketchiest companies sometimes. Uh, that's great for you. I mean, I'm glad. Um, so, how fast is that thing going to go now, Ryan, with the 23 tooth on it? Yeah, Amazon. Amazon opened a store right here, um, it's about I don't know, about a 40-minute drive from here to the distribution center. So yeah, when they moved into Florida, of course, if I buy anything off of Amazon, I have to pay sales tax. You know, so that's funny. Yeah, yeah. When Tim got here, we were watching a bunch of your backflip videos. Um, I especially like the when you're in the shovel. Um, the loader bucket, and you're driving in there and doing the backflip in there. That's fun as hell. I was watching the shit out of that. That's pretty cool. And you probably don't ever break it doing that one, right? That's probably not too bad. I think it's the monster jumps is when you're probably breaking it. You know, that flip one looks pretty safe. Oh yeah, read the box. It's written all over it. That's funny. So that backlot you're doing a lot of that running around in, Ryan, is that your work backlot? Is that what your is that where your all your airplanes are kept in the inside the building and stuff? that's a great question. You know, and it's not just Motion. There's a lot of companies that still aren't charging sales tax. You know, basically Horizon and Tower, those are the only companies I know of so far that are charging me sales tax. So, yeah, I don't know what the story is with that. It could be one of those laws that are not enforceable, like the mailbox police, you know. And then Motion's or Horizon's probably, and if that's the case, then Horizon's probably not paying the taxes. They're just keeping the tax money that you send them because there's no police, nobody policing it. I don't know. That's a guess. I don't know. I don't know why they're the only ones doing it, pretty much. You know, I just bought some stuff from Main Hobbies, no sales tax. I bought some stuff from, the stuff I bought from Banana didn't have any sales tax. I didn't have any sales tax from Banggood. So yeah, I don't know. I don't know what the deal is, how that works, but yeah, it's kind of interesting. It's a good question. Yeah, I watched one of your BMX track one. Yeah, you were catching some air off a. You were talking about on the video about having a landing, you know, helps, you know, not beat the truck up so bad if you're landing on a downward ramp, you know, instead of just flat ground. I'm just thinking, you know, that backlight you're working out of, man, that's all hard gravel and concrete. That's got to be hard on shit. You know, tires, everything. You know, all that side sliding and, I mean, you must be just tearing shit up there. Yeah. Yeah, I can read Roach Coach texting. I got it. Yeah, Michael, I get that, but are they getting the money? You know, are the taxes actually getting paid to the state? How are they tracking it? You know, that's my question because there's so many places, you know. I mean, there's other companies in Illinois besides Horizon that you can buy from that won't charge you sales tax. So, you know, how is it that Horizon's charging it? I mean, are they charging it and not paying it? You know, and just pocketing the money? I don't know. I'm not accusing them of anything. I'm just asking because I don't know. I don't know how it works. I have no idea how they police that stuff at all. I have no idea. All right, Wild Bill. We're stopping the bus. You have a good night, buddy. Take care. We'll see you next week. Unless we see you in Dave's show tomorrow night. Speaking of Dave, it's just about time for his pee break. He should be swinging in here any minute. Yeah, just one of those, questions that I don't know the answer to. I have no idea why one company does, another company doesn't. If anybody's policing it, I have no idea. Well, that's another thing about eBay. That I've bought a lot of stuff on eBay recently. I've only been charged sales tax on one of the items I bought. So I think even on eBay, it depends on where you're buying it from, what state it's coming out of, because they're not. I haven't been charged sales tax on every sale. Just I think one or two out of all the bunches of, and I buy a lot of stuff on eBay. And I definitely wasn't getting charged sales tax on all the purchases, but just a couple. So I think that has something to do with which state it comes out of and what their tax laws are. So I don't think eBay's charging the sales tax unless they're being forced by a state to charge it. So I don't know. I just know that out of all the stuff I bought on eBay, even recently, only a few pieces have been taxed. So it's not across the board taxing. Well, GB, if you really believe that, then answer me, how come Motion doesn't charge sales tax and Horizon does? They're both come out of the same state. So how is that possible? If they're tracking it like everybody else, like you say, then Motion's going to be in big trouble for not charging sales tax on all their sales. So how do you explain that? Yeah, that's the easy answer, Dave. Do you believe that? I got the pun there, honey Chuck. That was a good one. They don't have them in my state either, GB. So on all these planes you've been buying from Motion, Air Marshal, you've been charged sales tax on any, state Georgia tax on any of those planes you bought? Yeah. Is Alpha here? Oh, okay. Right. So I thought they were in the same state. So Motion isn't in. I know they're close to each other. They're like right across the border from each other. So one's in Indiana, one's in Illinois. Okay, I thought they were in the same state for some reason. Yeah, Dana, I've come across that a couple times myself. That I had to catch myself from buying it because it was going to cost more than the retail somewhere else. That's not to say I haven't done it. I've paid more because I want it now. Um, so if I can get it someplace and say Horizon or Motion's out of stock, then I buy it somewhere else. And sometimes I pay more. Not much more. I won't pay a lot more. But if it's only a few bucks, and I want it that bad, I'll pull the trigger. I haven't done that very often. A couple times. Well, if that's the case, right? So is it not law yet? It's just a proposal law that they're still voting on, and Horizon's decided, well, I'm going to go ahead and charge it anyway. Or is it, the same thing? And Motion's decided, well, I'm going to wait until they make a decision. Could be either way. I don't know. But if it hasn't been voted into law yet, um, then Horizon's collecting taxes that they're not entitled to yet. And again, I'm just saying, if that's the circumstance, I don't know. I'm just saying.
Gonna be white girl wasted, but.
All right, so. Oh my God. Wow, average watch time is over 30 minutes. That's unusual. It's usually in the 24-minute range. That's an interesting question that he just brought up. I used to have a thermometer hanging on that. It was designed for checking the air conditioning in your car. So it had a probe you put in the vent, and it was long enough wire on it to reach all the way around the front of the car. You could see what the vent temperature was without walking around and looking. And it had been sitting here forever, and then I worked on my air conditioning, and I took it out there and used it, and I don't know what I did with it after I got done with the air conditioning. So what did I do with the damn thermometer? It's a little digital thermometer. That's interesting. What the hell did I do with that damn thing? Oh, that's what that was about. Oh, that's interesting. Everyone forgets tower side.
Cheap.
Oh, I see what he means. Okay. No, I listen. They've pretty much monopolized the industry. You know, now that they bought, Hobbyco, um, they're trying. Motion's putting up a big fight, but they're trying to monopolize it. So they're pretty much the only anything you want to buy, you either have to go through Horizon's, affiliates, or the company's gone out of business and can't compete. Pretty much. Uh-oh, Honeychuck, he says, stop. I guess we got to stop the bus. All right. You getting off, Honeychuck? Is this your stop? Yeah, he broke the cord earlier tonight. Yeah. Yeah, he balked. Take your base. Because Roach Coach pulled the cord and broke it to get off the bus, and then he didn't get off the bus. He's still here. I can read between the lines, Mike. Don't worry about it. I knew exactly what you said. All right, young blood. We'll see you. Have a good night, buddy. Thanks for stopping in.
Later.
still riding on the step, are you? Okay. Well, we'll just keep circling the block. You let me know when to slow down and you can just jump off. Yeah, you're right, Dana. Yeah, General Hobbies is waiting for me to buy another broken airplane so I can packing tape it back together. Pay full price and then packing tape it back together. Yeah. Yeah, they're going to be waiting a long time. They lost my business. Yeah, it's a brush case with a brushed decal. You almost think that's showing through, but no, the decal is actually brushed like that. So yeah, it's not showing through the. It's actually a foil decal. It's an aluminum foil sticker. That's how they brushed it like that. I really like that. Look at how green it turns too. Yeah, it's really that really bright kind of havoc green. Just admiring my decal, Mike. Checking out my Roach Coach Heli decal on my radio case. I do not have a ham license, and I fly 5.8 all the time. We're the ham radio police. Yeah. I don't think the problem, and I say this, Dave, because the FCC just came down hard on Hobby King. I don't think they care that you're on 5.8 as long as your power output isn't over the limit. Because that's what Hobby King got hammered for. Not for using 5.8, but because their power level was way over the limit. And they got hammered for that. So, ham radios have, hundreds and hundreds of miles of range, and our FPV gear has hundreds and hundreds of feet. So, yeah, it's as long as you're obeying the power rule, I don't think there's a problem with 5.8. But too many transmitters, quarter watt, half watt, full watt, did it again. What in the hell is going on with my computer? How could it do that? That is crazy. No, Michael, what Horizon will probably do is buy a company, a smaller company than FMS that already makes airplanes, and just buy the company and have them make the airplanes for them. You know, they probably won't start their own facility. They'll just buy somebody else out and take their molds and then add to them. They're definitely trying to corner the market. They want all of it. They want all the business. Period. They don't want to share with anybody. They want it all. They've made that pretty clear. Oh, okay. So is that what it is? It's a 200 millivolt before you need a license. Oh, 12 watts. Okay, T3. Have a good night, buddy. Dave's RC's back. Or is he making a comment about staying out of the trees? I don't know. He must be back. I don't see him. Huh. I don't know where I missed him at. Hey, by the way, what do you have to do to enter the Grayson giveaway? I think I did it already, but I want to check. All right, Roach Coach. Have a good night, man. I see the green mailbox. It's got a picture of a helicopter on it. Have a good night, buddy. Good night, Nathaniel. It's good seeing you again, man. Oh, okay. I don't know if I commented on the video. I'll have to go look. I'm pretty sure I went and subscribed, but I don't remember if I commented on the video. Alright, good night, TX Sat Electronics and Aerial Custom Videos. You're new. I haven't seen you here before, but thanks for stopping by. Have a great night. Well, make sure you put one of those GPS return to home receivers in there, Dave. In case you lose the signal, it'll come home anyway. You don't want to try just flying that on the hopes that you won't lose it. And for God's sakes, don't put your name and phone number in it. That's funny. Yeah, we had that conversation earlier, Dana. You weren't here yet. Return to home is for bitches. So I don't know why it's doing that either. See, nobody's complaining that we're having any buffering or anything, but it's sure buffering for me. So I don't know. I don't get it. And of course, we're way behind again because you're not even in the picture. God, the way your hat's shading your eyes, it looks like you're wearing sunglasses. That's funny. I don't know why it's buffering so bad over there, but it's obviously not buffering for them. They'd be telling me if it was. But it sure is for me. It's weird. When I bought this airplane, these windows were clear. They're awfully yellow now. That's hilarious. The sun really takes a beating on that stuff. Right, so you out of here? You leaving? Was that your good night quote there?
Oh.
Right, the mission planning is the point I was making, Honey Chuck. Yeah, I would definitely make sure I use the mission planning just in case you lose the signal. Okay, right, so. Get a little smarter every day. There's actually a YouTube channel called that. You should check it out. Yeah, I was going to do a mission plan from the old field I flew at because it's about maybe 4 miles from here. So I was going to send it on a mission to come here, circle the house like 3 or 4 times, and then go back and see if it did it. And I have a camera running the whole time to record it. Never got around to it. Yeah, you will, Dave. You know, my radio has that in it. It's too, and she notifies me well before I ever lose the signal that what my signal strength is, and I like that she just gives me a number. You know that what the strength is, not that it's low. You know, yeah, how low? You know, low's how low. Yeah, I'd rather have the number. So she actually tells me what it is.
Victor.
All right, Brian. We'll catch you later, buddy. I knew you'd be back, Victor. Yeah, so that thing is almost completely locked up for some reason. I don't know why. Yeah, Dana, I think it's coming to that. We're going to need a license just to take a shit. You know? So don't eat any solid foods. Make sure you can pee behind a tree and you'll be good. What's that spare what? Fart? I guess that's a spare fart. Ryan, what the fuck? Isn't it very quiet? Isn't that what Fudd says? Holly Pro F7. Never heard of that. Yeah, I just realized that this particular air tractor is painted up to look like the firefighter scheme, or closer anyway, red and white like that. That's what the fire crews use this plane for, and they're painted red and white. So I wonder if that's what they had in mind with this. Interesting, because most of these are yellow when they're crop dusting. Or it could just be because it glows in the dark and they wanted it white so it would, show up better. Everyone is reading. Shh. Oh, that's funny. Yeah, it's dying off quick tonight. We're down to 13 people, and only about 4 of them are chatting. Yeah, 1:30. So, yeah. I've been there a couple nights. All right, Paul, have a good night. See you at sunrise. That's great for you. Good to hear that. But he doesn't say V, right? Isn't that the letter he doesn't say? It's very, not very. He doesn't say V. It's where. So it begins with a W. Be very quiet.
Very cool.
I don't know. That's what I'm trying to remember. I thought it was the V's he doesn't say. Or is that the R's? Wabbit. Yeah, he doesn't say R's.
Wabbits.
That's what it is. Yeah, so maybe he says the V's and not the R's. So that's why Wrights has spelled it with the W's. Okay, maybe that's what it is. We're hunting wabbit. Yeah. Hunting. Yeah. We're wabbit. We're wabbit hunting. Oh, that's funny. Oh, man. You don't need 8 motors. Really? Yeah, we were figuring it out while you're typing it, right? So, yeah, that's what it was. Yeah. Very, very quiet. Yeah, that might even be closer. Well, actually, I don't know. I have to listen to him say it again now. That's funny. We're going to have to go on YouTube now and look it up. And listen to Elmer Fudd say it. So, yeah, I think it's the R's he doesn't pronounce. So maybe he pronounces the V's. So that's why it's yeah, how do we just say a W without saying an R? Very. Boy, that's tough to do. Very quiet. We're wabbit hunting. Yeah, that's wow. It's a lot tougher. It's tougher than you think. Yeah. I'm looking at the same problem right now, Dave, because that's the plane I want to get from Flex, and and Flex is right down the street from Get FPV, and they want too much for shipping to ship it. So, fortunately, one of the guys that flies at our field works down at Flex, so I can literally order the plane and have it set for pickup, and Lewis will grab it and bring it. Actually, he'll not only bring it to me, but he'll put it together, set it up, set the Aurora up and everything, and bring it to me ready to fly. It's kind of a service he offers us, just to increase sales on planes. So I'm probably going to get the RV8 in orange, is what I'm probably going to buy with my winnings from Dave's RC. I haven't heard anything from FMS. If they have 2 more days to contact me, and then we're done. So if they're not going to take care of the pits, then I'm not buying. I was going to buy the what is it? The F7F. The not the Wildcat, the Tiger Cat. I was going to buy the Tiger Cat from FMS with my 10% off coupon. But at first they didn't send me the coupon. Now they've sent it to me and my free gift, but I don't know how to use the coupon. I went to Horizon Hobby and typed the code in, and it doesn't. They don't accept that code. So how am I supposed to use the coupon? Because I'm not allowed to buy directly from FMS anymore. Nobody is. You know, they've stopped their. It says make sure you contact your local retailer. So, I don't know how we're going to do this now. So, and they've got 2 more days to reply to me, and then we're done. So, we'll see what happens. And then I'm going to buy the RV8. So, they're about the same price. The RV8's a night flyer, So I really like that. But the F7F Tiger Cat is just awesome. It's a beautiful airplane. And it flies on one 6-cell pack. So that's a big plus. So yeah, I think I'd rather have, I don't know. The both planes fly really good. They both look really good. One's super scale and one's just a great flyer, 3D and everything. So I don't know. I'm going with FMS if I get to use my 10% coupon, but I can't get them to respond to my emails. So I don't know what's going on with them. Yeah, that's true. Still a lot of stuff out of stock. Gone to several websites looking for stuff and still out of stock. What is yeah, damn China. What is I received my stimulus check. No, Dana, it's not because you're behind in taxes, because so am I, and I got my check. So yeah, I fully expect them to keep my stimulus check, because that was enough to pay them off. But they didn't keep it; they sent it through. So I got my stimulus check. Go figure. So my refund next year will be enough to pay them off. I'll finally be done with the IRS. What did I miss up here? Dude, this is the part of the show that screws me all up. You know, it's not responding. It won't back up. This isn't doing anything over here. It's just stalling and if I wanted to put an emoji in a text, watch what happens when I click on this. How long it takes for it to load the emojis. I mean, whatever I'm trying to put an emoji on, that whole topic will be off the screen and forgotten before I can get to an emoji to put it up. That's how much this thing is hammering my CPU. That, you know, this is how long I have to wait every time I try to use an emoji. It's ridiculous. Yeah, my ex never got her stimulus check either. So I think her problem was that she hadn't filed her taxes this year yet. And last year's taxes were at her old address. So the check probably went to the old address, and they don't forward those checks. They go back to the IRS. So, see here, now it's just starting to load now. You see what I'm saying? It's like, you know, this computer just doesn't have enough smoke to run shit. It's ridiculous. And when I was programming for my brother, we were running into this kind of issue because the guy that wrote this software for running a repair shop was all emoji based. Every button, everything on the screen had an emoji attached to it. You know, a little video, a little picture, the GUI stuff, and it slowed the system down so bad that it was unusable. So I told him we have to find a way to turn that shit off if you want to sell this product, because people aren't going to buy new equipment just to run our crap because it's got little pictures on the buttons. So so my job was to make the visual version that was non-GUI, just a functional screen, which made it run 1,000 times faster. See, I still can't get to any of the emojis I want, like, you know, hand gestures or what the hell is that an emoji of? Is that like one of those beakers with the poundy thing inside of it that you mix up powders in? I don't know what the hell that was. Okay, so here, because these are the two I use the most right here. So it took that long to get them up, and then I clicked on that one. We'll see how long it takes to actually load it on the line up there. And then I'll click on this one too, just for shits and giggles. Okay, so now I've loaded 2 emojis. One went up, still waiting on the other one. Still waiting on the other one. See, there's by the time I get these up, nobody knows what they're for, because we're 5 subjects ahead now. And I'm still waiting for the emojis to load so I can hit the enter button. There it goes. Okay, so now I can actually press enter and wait for it to go up, which will be another 5 minutes. Let me get rid of the emoji window. That might help. Well, it went, but it hasn't shown up yet. There it is. So it finally showed up. Yeah, Yeah, this is really dragging now. Holy crap. See, my tab screen's locked on now. Wow, this is really screwing up. Alright, let's deactivate Jeff. We'll give them one last look at him. We'll close that. And we'll go over here, reopen this. Transfer it over to this. So now Jeff Cam is off as well. 31 minutes, that's good. Still no action over here. Let's see what the up here and see if we're still frozen. I think we are, it looks like. Yeah, that's still locked up. It's not moving. Yeah, right. So that's par for the course, right? I mean, seriously. That's funny. Alright guys, I don't know what's going on. My computer just shit. Everything's locked up. It's not moving. The chat's dead. My little screen's going circly, you know, so. And you guys are all winding down. So let's call it a night, guys. Hey, thanks for being here. Always have fun with you guys, so appreciate you coming. Probably catch Mosty and Dave's show tomorrow night. So, you guys all have a good night. I'm going to call it. So, take care, guys.
Later.